I woke up naturally at like 7:50 a.m., which speaks to just the amount. Wait for it. There we go. Which speaks to just the amount of sleep I got last night, because I can't wake up on purpose at like 7:30 a.m. But today I woke up naturally and I was like, all right, damn. Hi, Muzz. Yeah, did not expect to be awake right now, to be honest, but after sleeping so much yesterday, it makes sense. I probably shouldn't stream. I should probably like clean and like rest. But I just really want to play some MSQ. I just really want to get some MSQ. That's a good thing. I need more Final Fantasy decorations. I'm very excited to get my collector's box and probably frame and put up the map that will come with it. But sorry, Sid, we're not doing any more trials. We're hopping over to that gunbreaker shit. God, I can't wait to get a different coat. Can I glam? I can glam if I really want to, but I'm too lazy right now. Let's head back, pay a pretty penny, and head back to the Tempest. Alpha needs you? Alpha will be fine. Alpha is the strongest creature in all of the Deltascape. Oh, hell yeah. Gonna get a new coat today. We're gonna get a new coat today. Let's celebrate. Let's go, yay. Let's go, yay. I might still be a little bit loopy, but it's fine. Now I have an excuse. I made an absolute dog shit cappuccino today. But it's fine. It's really hard to mess up milk coffee drinks. I probably shouldn't be drinking caffeine right now anyway. It's actually not that bad. You know. With any luck, we'll have a uneventful morning though. Well, hopefully. I wonder if we're ever gonna reflood this place. They already proved that they're willing to change the skyboxes in other areas, and feel pretty weird if we left a permanent air bubble down here. Right. Oh yeah, we completed our role quest. Oh wow, we must be near the end then, because you have to be level 80 now. I was gonna say you have to be level 80 to do these MSQ quests, and I remember the MSQ quest is literally a level 80 quest. So, never mind. But we're good to go. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Now go fetch me some fresh laundry. It's the crafting sound. And done. Is it pretty? I've taken the wonders that Krista showed me and channeled me into a new shape what befits the Ando spiritual character. Dude, you did this in like 5 seconds? Not a bad job if I do say so myself. I'm more of a like Renaissance man. But this postmodern stuff's not that bad. And to think, I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put the damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Watch out, buddy. You don't want to turn into light warden or some shit. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugging me, I'd almost forget Leandro's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Talishath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Wait, this whole thing? Equipment awards will become available for collection based on the golf course you've completed. Oh shit! Well, you were not kidding. You know what? Fair fucking play, man. Damn, okay. And it looks... It doesn't look bad. I like the coat. I like the armor and everything. It's nice. It's very Gunbreaker. It reminded me of the get up from the cat guy who you get the Gunbreaker class from. You know, it just you know, sometimes you gotta wear a big ass coat. Does the gunblade extend? Oh, it does. Oh, it's got a little pneumatic on it. That's cute. Impractical, but very cute. It's exactly what he's wearing, Will. Oh, that's cute. Oh. Oh, that is so cute. And I feel smart for remembering. Kind of, mostly. Don't worry about it. Nice. They are very spiky creatures, aren't they? Alright. Cool. Well, I wonder if that means we're done with all the fluff and we're actually going to get to the final area now. I don't know. I have no idea how many quests there's really going to be before I finish. I do have a hard out at 2. So I was expecting this to just be like a short little stream to like approach the end. But I honestly don't know how close we are to the end. What is it that you have there? It's a big lamp. The sacred lamp. Then the Fitness One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you performed in the name of aiding the Cups. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Lasan al-Gaib! Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. You come to me on the day of my broodmother's moistening? Amaz, what the fuck?
O stewards of the Ondo.
Oh, thank God, voice acting.
We offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Ooh, this could be awkward.
Did it belong to one of my friends?
Oh, and I don't even get a chance to not be sarcastic here. I just get to be a little shit no matter what. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Yet you're always in my room. You want something, Arbert?
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
I wonder what happens here if you do multiple gold quests before you do this.
It was Brandon's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
Wait, if it goes with whichever one fits you all, I'm curious if you're able to break the game then. Because technically, couldn't I do the tank lol quest to get the crystal, and then get a healer to level 80, and then go through this? I don't know, but later toucans.
About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
So up.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
We got friends.
And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Are y'all not gonna compliment my new duds, though?
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Wait, an armor mission?
An Ascian homeland.
You know, I always did want to play armor, though. No. Other times.
Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
I can't get distracted by armor. I have to play Final Fantasy.
A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
Oh.
How are you feeling?
Lean did something different. Lean moved forward. Lean is the best of us. That's probably fine.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
You're welcome, buddy.
Might we
It hurts
trouble
to
thee
smile.
then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
I feel like go
The
towards...
buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so.
I want to say, though, just get this sarcasm out of the way from me now. Go towards the lights on the horizon is probably something the Scions should have thought about.
We understood at once. The ancients had risen. There could be no doubt.
Also, hi,
Taken
Colby.
with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you,
I must go to the
one could now travel
can't go to the
there.
bathroom. I must blow my
Yes.
nose. Excuse me. I'm assuming those lights on the horizon aren't actually the illuminated city. Because keep in mind, the signs did ask specifically, what was that illuminated city that you were mentioning? But he said they were in a trench. So I assume those lights aren't actually it.
I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting.
Listen, Al Gabe.
My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Christ, this is taking hero worship to a new level, isn't it? First, I find out everyone in the future is a fucking fanboy. Now I have to deal that everyone in an alternate dimension is a fanboy. Smash cut to back in Realm Reborn when I was like, shouldn't I be more important to you people? Now I'm like, hang on, no, please, wait. Sup? The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Oh, was it that pit that I was looking at before that I was excited to go in? Hell yeah! I did wonder what was down here. I kind of assumed this would be some sort of side area, though. I'm excited to see that it's a actual spot. This blows me up. Wait, I just have to test it. Yay! Whoosh! I'm not a hard man to please. Let's give it a second, though, so I don't die to some random NPC face stabbing me. Alright, what's up, everyone? The artisan follows the skill to say you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. I did do that! Every step we take bringeth us nearer the stronghold. Let us not linger lest the exarchs suffer for our late arrival. Me the Honor was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I've loved... Will the dome last that long, I wonder? The times I spent hoping the end, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Perhaps best to avoid them if we can. On our way last. But I'll not start a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? Alfino, you lovable little dork. And Alize, how is best girl doing? If I met Selka's in the trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves to the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. Oh yeah, Bismarck was the name of the thing. Sorry. Just to show this off. Fuck. Kill this real fast. And then I actually want to go update my notes real quick. Because I was, before I streamed, I did update my notes real quick. And now I have a further reason to, because... yeah, I just added this bit down here after the last light called Glimmers, which I just thought was a cute name for it, where God Tia explains that he's past the 8th unwell calamity. Let's see, up here for the Tempest, I want to... oh fuck, what was the thing that Elise just said? Bismarck. By... Bismarck. Oh, also, while I'm looking at my notes, could someone help me out here? Is there a CK here? There's a CK here. Someone help me out here. I'm missing the name of a Sin Eater. and I wasn't able to find it, and I didn't want to look too hard to avoid spoilers. There's Lakeland is Philia, Eelmeg was Titania, Amoing was Storg, Yulmore was Vothri. I don't remember the name of the Light Warden in the Raktika. I could probably just search like Raktika Light Warden or the name of the... Oh, I should just check the dungeon. Oh, Eros. Okay. Thank you. There you go. That was gonna bug me. Yeah. You know what? I was worried that we wouldn't have a lot of notes after, because, you know, A Realm Reborn and, Heaven's Word had so much lore, and Stormblood, and I was like, okay, we're kind of ramping down now. Stormblood introduced like 2 whole new civilizations, but I was kind of worried that we wouldn't have a lot of notes to take on this one. And to be fair, there's a lot more blue here than I think we normally have. A lot less like details and a lot more plot developments, but this isn't a bad amount of notes. I was worried I was gonna have to abandon this come Endwalker, but no, this is looking like fine. This is pretty filled out. All right, chill. Let's see if we can finish this or not. All are gathered, yes. I should describe the path you must take. Into the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest. They continue west and west and west. I'll kill you. Oh, you little... Don't you dare lay a finger on Alfino is the only one that got hit by both of these attacks. Why is he bullying Alfino? I mean, I get it. But also, come on, man. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. Most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Yeah. You're not even finished with Shadowbringers? Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm, like, pleased with how many notes I've been able to take. Right, deep into the depths we go. I hope Othello feels at home. I think I already made that joke, but, like... I love him. Ah, God, my neck is in so much pain. I slept on it so badly the last couple of nights. Well, I want to jump into the water, but first I have to go talk to Reen, because she also looks like she wants to jump into the water. And I have to know what her plan is. You know, if there's buildings here... you don't want to slip from up here. About that. Whee! Oh, no. Hey there, Grid. I wager the best walker can clear the top to that again. Now let me give it a try. Well! Whee! God bless not dying from fall damage. Assuming that I don't piss off any of these things while I'm at 1 HP. That way. Oh no, I need to kill this thing just so it doesn't kill me while I'm at low health. Oh, where's Barrage? We need the boy out. Hey, what's up, buddy? Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and lay the path to the head to those who come behind. How? Okay, well, we do have link pearls, to be fair. Oh my god, my neck. I have one specific friend who I remember talking about. I remember them bragging about knowing how to give like a really good massage, and now I'm just like, I get to visit them this summer, and I'm like, ooh, yes, please break my neck like a fucking popsicle stick. Ishtola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? Yeah! What's up, Ishtola? You having a great time, buddy? Sorry, 6 feet. I'm a little sick right now. The rocks drop off sharply here, but I should think this coral's sturdy enough to serve as a bridge. Well, I'll test that theory. It's an anemone. I'm sorry. Talking while I'm sick just reminds me. You know how people hear themselves when they're on healing or something and just can't stop themselves from guffawing like fools? That's me when I'm talking like sick. I'm just like, hey, my nose is stuffy. I sound silly. Let's go. Deca, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along the coral branch as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Alfie, no, you adorable little dork. Why are you here? Shouldn't you be somewhere spending an ungodly amount of money for a sword? I just need to fix my camera. I can't get this angle right anymore. You did it, buddy! Good job! How are your legs? Not to it. Alize has already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. If you'll excuse me, Alfino says, I'll just be tap dancing here. No, it's not that my legs are shaping. It's just that I just want to dance. Alize? There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Alright. Damn, I'm behind you. I'm coming. Oh, we are, I think, open air right now above us. Yeah, no. Okay, that's cool, actually. I remember, like, peering into this gorge and being like, oh, it's kind of like some sort of impassable terrain. But no, there's actually stuff down here. Neat. Well, I wonder where we're going. Sup, buddy? Here. This must be the barrier the Ando spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. Alright. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Deca, I'd like you to do the honors. Yes, of course. Allow me, the guy infested with light energy, to focus my energy. There's only a 20% chance I explode and we all die. There we go. Gone just like that. I suppose we should head in. Yeah. I'm very cool. Like as not, this tunnel will just be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Let's do it. Right. Come on, barrage. Ooh, I get to talk to my friends more. Or at least I would. How dare they make this road perilous after talking about how perilous it is. I just want to talk away the lead. There's no point to me dodging that at all. That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Deca. I don't think my heart could take it. You already know. Oh god, that was a mistake. Oh my god. I'm not gonna bother dodging this, I just want you dead. Cute. That fish could kill Aphid though. I mean, it has a type advantage. May I not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems the wiser proposition. Yeah, it also seems like the weak proposition. Let's fucking... No! You bastards! Let me jump! God damn it! No! Come on, I see a path. Let me jump here. No! This expansion sucks, actually. Those motherfuckers! Where is the choice? Where is the heroic journey? This is bullshit. There's water down there. You little shits! Oh my god. Now I have to talk to my friends again. Uri, speak quickly. Oh my fucking god. Oh, whatever. Oh my god. How dare you, I will fight you. What did I do? This time. Where thy foot falls, my friend, O road taketh us ever onwards unto ever deeper darkness. I said Urianger speak quickly because I was being actively tackled by some blowfish, not because I dislike Urianger. You said this was the worst expansion? It didn't let me jump off the ledge! It's some bullshit! Watch your footing here. I won't envy the climb back up if you fell. Bet? Jumping puzzle? This looks like the wrong way, actually. Alright. Well, I've got some bad news. None of the expansions let you jump off the ledge. Excuse you. They just let me jump off a ledge. Like 5 minutes ago. Not only let me, they actively encouraged me by telling me not to do it. They already proved, the designers proved that there's someone on this team that knows that the Warrior of Light is head empty and actively encourages them to roleplay that experience. And yet, in this case, they deny me my privilege to jump off the ledge and break my legs. Now for a cutscene.
By the gods.
This better be impressive looking. I swear to God, I'm so angry. Is a man not entitled to the sweat on his brow? I do like that they previously established that the buildings are basically indestructible.
When Yondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Y'all, I have good news. I solved the housing crisis in Alamigo.
Then we are seeing the same view.
You're blind? Okay. Yeah, everyone's like, wait, what the fuck?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Wow! It's very modern. That is an impressive view. I was not expecting Manhattan. Oh god, and it goes on forever. Wow, that is a lot of dead people. You know, the Asians talk about their city, I think about it in terms of like Alamigo or Gridania or something. But like, you could fit every citizen of Gridania in like one of these towers. That is a lot of dead people. Oh my god. Hang on a second. Alright. Time for armor, but enjoy. You know, if you're telling me you're worried about me finishing, that makes me wonder just how close I am to the end. And also have fun with armor. Armor is one of those games I could have seen myself getting way too into, but I never, like, had the time to join a mission. I never really had the resources to join a mission. Now I'm like, ooh, maybe I should heat up Elix in that group. Maybe that would be fun. Why are there messages going off in my work teams on a Sunday? Let me make sure nothing's on fire real quick. Should be fine. Probably just some random update to our... Oh yeah, just some maintenance that we're being told about. Okay, cool. Right. Deca, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups of the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon... Semblance? Sorry. 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups of the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins. Gosh, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. So this isn't a real city? If I'm reading this correctly? Am I understanding that? Is this all a facade? We have not the luxury of fear. It's big, I'll grant you, but Cled City streets are far more conducive to infiltration than the wide open spaces. I think that all these charred, dark buildings would be fighting, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. You know what, Reen? I agree with you. You may not be best girl, but you're a solid second place. Emet-Selch holds... Ishtal exists. You're close for second place. Emet-Selch holds the exarch captives somewhere within the Vesta, yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. Alright. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. I feel like you could make a killer joke. You know that one meme template which is like the mother holding their child over the water while the other one is drowning, and meanwhile there's just a skeleton underwater? I feel like I'm the mother, Alize is the child I'm holding up, Alina's the one drowning, and then under the water it's just Glahatia because he's just kidnapped somewhere down here. I'm like, yeah, whatever, we'll get to him. Right. Wait, do I really not have any... Shit, were there ether quests I missed? No? Well, that's concerning, to be honest. Why are there so many ether quests I'm missing? I don't even know what NPCs I could get them from, unless we're about to meet some. Maybe the Ondo will open up a bunch of ether current quests once we, open up this city some more? I don't know. Well, the good news is that this is... Wait a second. Okay, yes, I get the feeling we are going to meet some NPCs. Considering there's a shop. That might happen. Alright. Let's see. There's some doors here. There's some doors here. Hello, Gahatia, knock knock. What's up, buddy? Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Alfie, no, it's okay. You're so short anyway. I assumed you were used to it. Deca Salvo recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Sorry, recognized? Also Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? I know, I'm very popular. Also, that probably means that, Emmett Selk has to know we're here now. Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Deca to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akor Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. In the absence of a few hundred yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. We just walk in and Emmett just drops the elevator. GG, game over. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Ground floor, now. Deca, you can't dom an elevator, please. You're the one riding it after all. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. That weird clock tick in the soundtrack is appropriate, isn't it? Mine eyes do not deceive. We stand in some kind of communal square. Just a moment, I thought I saw something. Uh-oh. Each of these towers seem a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. I can't believe just how tall everything is. Yeah, it's a big place. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. Sup? Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant and no resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alfino, you can't just... Maybe we can ask for directions. Oh no, it's wearing a mask. So is it a real being? Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Deca Salvo? Oh! How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Oh no, my pen. Just as he understood us. It's weird to talk about someone while they're in front of you. Christ. Can I even look that high up without hurting my neck right now? No, no, I cannot. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. Ow. You stand in the Polylurite district, wherein lies the institution most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us who rules this city? Oh, let's not give the game away. What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14. A democratic system? This really isn't the source. I guess that's unfair considering Ishgard exists. So, Emmett Selk isn't the leader here. Emmett Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plan. Uh-oh. These creatures aren't real, are they? Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Take care, little ones. Bye. Neat. What was all that about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Well, that's sad. The final days. Well, yeah, we're talking about the Sundering. Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did they set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. Oh! Okay, so not the Sundering, something else. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? More like millennia. That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distance past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alfino. This ethereal emerald and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So you're telling me that if we let Emmet Selk's plan go to fruition, we can all be 10 foot tall? So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And, while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and the impending disaster. Alright, just don't get Norded again. Not in this situation. Thancred. Got my neck. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. I was just under the impression that Zodiark existed for like years as an entity brought about by the Ascians. But this context makes it sound like I assume they summoned Zodiark and then like years, decades, or centuries played out. And then they summoned Heidelin and the Sundering happened. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if they summoned Zodiark and Heidelin and then existed relatively peacefully for still another couple decades, centuries, or millennia. It's hard to know the timeline here. Alright, what's up? Hello. Good gracious, child, where's your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Long home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. 'Tis says it starts suddenly, a cacophonous caning from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fire rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarant too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Hey, kid! The world's gonna fucking end. Why don't you calm down and go home? Huh. Let me go blow my nose again. And then I have theory to do about what is going on. I did not mute my mic. Oops. Right? No. Alright. Find those you care about and stay close to them is pretty reasonable. I don't know. Now you're making me think about if I knew the world was gonna end tomorrow and I saw a child playing hopscotch on the street, what would I do? Probably let them play. What else can you do? Sorry, I thought the footsteps of Barrage were a debate facilitator. What the fuck is this? Hey, debate me, scrub. surprised I can talk to them. Or would you like to reserve a room for discussion? That's cute. It would seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation, the handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea. Oh. So Emmett Selk wasn't even in charge. Hang on. Or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lawgrief, Mitron, and McSelk, these individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Ooh! So, Emmett Selk isn't even his real name. So these are titles, not names. Cool. Thus is with great incredulity that I grant this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, which would be an unprecedented development, testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star into salvation. Makes me curious about what exactly La Habrea, Elidibus, and Emmett Selk did to survive. Because the fact that they were the only 3 to survive makes me inherently suspicious. You don't normally survive an apocalypse. Only 3 to remain unsundered. Yes, of course, excuse me. Were La Habrea and Elidibus the 2 Ascians that we killed at the end of Heaven's Word? I forget, they just kind of went out. No, I respect it, Amos. It's an important distinction. It reminds me of my coworker at work. Whenever he gives a code review, he's always almost apologetic about being nitpicky, but like, you gotta be nitpicky. This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you, but are you certain this is where you should be? An audience with him at Selk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, you'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you've been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. As a fan of Dark Souls, I have to listen, I feel bad about bringing up Dark Souls every time I hear a plotline, but this rings a little bit familiar. End of the world, end of a civilization, trying to desperately rewrite civilization, or the laws of being to do it. I feel bad. I feel like a kid who just learned about metaphor, who looks at every single story and I'm like, but is this metaphorical? The curtain, you have to understand, there's no way the curtains can be blue. Can just be blue. Final Fantasy 14 is really the Dark Souls of narrative design. You're so right, and also, how dare you? I was never very fond of being treated like a child. You're 16, shut up. But it did make asking questions less suspicious. Deca, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emerald to recreate this ancient Amalot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing through this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Oh. What? Did I miss? Why is it giving me an ether current? That's usually done when... Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna knock out all these, ether current quests so that when I finish this, I'm able to fly. This seems like it's the end of the expansion then, but that can't possibly be it. Could it be? Is this the end? I guess this is the final destination, but like... I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to prate about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An amortine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk rekindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of our all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the hall of red-eyed carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Damn, alright. We're gonna go get some very boring studs. Fine, I'll wear the robe, but Deca's gonna wear thigh-high boots underneath them. You can't stop him. Wait, hang on. Just the thought just occurred to me. Can you imagine like a bunch of like long-o people like these walking into a hall, just all quiet footsteps? Then finally one walks in wearing thigh-high boots that you can't see, but you can just hear the click, 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 click. Everyone turning to them like, "Hey, buddy, what's going on?" And they're like, "Nothing." Maybe they're all wearing thigh-high boots underneath them. I should replay Shadow of the Colossus. Aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Wait, do I look good or bad? Y'all need to pick a lane. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones you associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? Of sewing? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Oh. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there's truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why not go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? That's cute. Okay, so they really are the gods of this world then. Do they make all of the creatures? Are they more gods, literally, than I expected? Greetings, little one. Come to debate? It's at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So, if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here? It will be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manners of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetoric techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Alright, yeah, fuck it, debate me. Well, the end of all things is necessary to those who experience it. The end of the self is just as beautiful. Changed my mind. But that's precisely my point, that the obsession with this so-called mandate is to prove only the most beneficial concepts for wide distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of the criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect to stray from its original purpose. What? No, I got it, but I was actually on debate team in high school, and I hated it because it proved to me something that has stuck with me for the last 10 years of my life now, which is scary to think about, which is, hey, you know what happens in debate team in high school? Either you argue that the enemy team is going to cause nuclear war, or you lose, because they're saying that nuclear war might happen, and you didn't prove that it's not gonna happen. So, they have the better argument. I hate debate in high school. It's structured so badly. It's not structured badly, but it is... I have some systemic criticisms of how it works. It's a really bad system, in my opinion. Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No, debate me. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect unless they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. Pay attention to me! Why aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? You are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good occasion as any. So be it. Oh, do I not get to debate? But I have opinions! Okay, I should explain. For those of you who never joined debate team, first off, good for you. Second off, 30-second breakdown because my brain is stuck on it and I will not be able to enjoy this if I don't explain it. Debate in high school works like this. You have 2 teams of 2 people each and 1 judge in the room, typically. 2 people are the affirmative for the debate. They present a plan and give arguments for it. 2 people are the negative, or I forget if it's called something else, for the debate. And they're basically arguing that the affirmative plan is bad. So what the affirmative do is they have 8 minutes to present their plan, say why it's good, and say why it's necessary, really. How this works is that you have essentially a list of articles and sources, and what you're supposed to do is read off the title of your article, and then read some specified quotes from the body to support your argument. Then the negative team gets 8 minutes as a sort of rebuttal. They say, well, this is why the enemy's proposition is bad, and this is why, it will lead to bad things. And then you go back, you technically just go back and forth. There's some nuance there. There's like 8 minutes and then 8 minutes, I think like 6, 6, 6, 6 or something. I don't remember exactly. But that's it. The reason why it's so bad, in my mind, is because what it comes down to is it's just 8 minutes of you reading a headline and then reading a few quotes in the body, and then reading a headline and then reading a few quotes. And the negative team isn't arguing against the substance. They literally, what you're supposed to do is you just write down the headline and then you immediately search through your database of articles just to find stuff that kind of addresses the issue, to build up in real time 8 minutes of you saying stuff as a counter argument. So it's not really a debate so much as it is you just like finding similar articles that argue against their point and then sort of stitching up your argument as you go. And this leads to a real problem because in debate, because there has to be some structure to it, it can't just be subjective. What happens is that if you, even for one round, don't address one of your opponent's points, that's a huge mark against you. That usually just leads to you straight up losing the debate. If you ever drop a point, no matter how bullshit it is, if you do not address any of your opponent's points, you basically lose. Because the judge can just go, oh, you did really good, you shut down their arguments, but you didn't really address this argument they brought up, so I'm giving them their debate. It's more nuanced than that, I realize. If anyone is in debate team, don't come at me, but like, it comes down to that a lot of the time. What's gish galloping? That's a term that I'm not sure about because I haven't heard debate terms in a long time. Now I'm curious. I'm getting distracted, but gish galloping. The gish gallop is a rhetorical technique in which a person in debate attempts to overwhelm their opponent by providing an excessive number of arguments with no regard for the accuracy or strength of those arguments. True! Excellent point, Hamaz. That's what I was going to say, and I didn't know the term for it. And it, honestly, just saying the definition phrases it so much more succinctly than I ever could. It's really bad. At the end of it, by the end of it, my favorite thing to do was to run an affirmative, which was called a sarcastic affirmative, where basically the titles of my arguments were stuff like, Russia's gonna blow everything up, and they're inherently evil and communist, and we should blow them up first because we're so good and democratic. That was all my headlines, and then the body of my text was just like, we need to address the actual flaws in the debate system where we're just paying attention to headlines and not paying attention to the actual words that we're speaking. And I would lose like every single time because it was basically a critique of the debate thing itself, let alone not a thing that I came up with. This was basically something I stole without a lot of work on myself from like college level debaters who made it. But I remember it very fondly, 1, because I was sick of the system and just wanted to argue anything else, and 2, because it led to my favorite moment in debate team, which was I was running a debate by myself. I didn't have a partner because I just didn't get along with that many people in debate team because I was so sick of the system and because I was kind of a dweeb in high school. I was an asshole in high school as opposed to now where I'm so nice. But it was me against... Oh, my debate partner I think was sick at the time. That's why I was alone. Me against like two like freshman girls when I was like a junior or senior. And it was like clearly, I think it was like their first debate tournament. And I did the sarcastic argument. And they just started answering like a bunch of basic, you do like cross-examination where like they do their 8-minute speech and then you get like 2 minutes to ask them questions to try to poke holes, essentially to buy time while your partner builds up an argument and to maybe poke some holes so that you can bring it up in rebuttals later. So they were just going through like a standard list of questions and I was just not giving them an inch. They were like, so how much, what is the exact benefit of your plan? And I'd be like, to show those Russians what for. And my debate teacher was actually in the room at the time, just like watching me because I was really bad and he wanted to give me tips. And my favorite moment to ever come out of this was they looked at me and they were just like, how much would your plan cost? And I, with a straight face, looked them dead in the eye and said, as much money as it takes for Obama to make it rain on the Senate floor. And my teacher just couldn't hold himself back from laughing. Like, I almost wish I could be in debate club now just to run that affirmative again because it was so much fun just to fuck with it. Oh my god, it was hilarious every time. Like, anyone, if you ever watch like a serious debate, it's so exhausting and like so silly, but like running that it was literally called the sarcastic affirmative, was great. There was never any like way to win with it because essentially they would bring up points and be like, they're not actually making an argument, they're just saying that the whole system is stupid, and if they ever made that point, it would just be like, well, yeah. And unfortunately, one of the things that you're graded on in debate is impact, which is why everyone goes to nuclear war. Like, if you prove that you have a bigger impact than your opponent, then, that's a point you can win on. And I wasn't really good at twisting it in my favor. One of actually my favorite things to come out of debate was there was an affirmative that I think, I wasn't even in the room or something. I think I might have been watching it or something. But there was an affirmative that a team ran that was like, hey, we think we should have a program in Chicago to clean up this lake and deal with it. And it was a very small scale thing. And of course, everyone was like, this will lead to nuclear war. And the point that stuck with me was them being like, hey, you know, if you really... The debate moderator gave it to the negative in this affirmative and turned to the affirmative and was like, hey, if you really stuck to your guns that this was a small scale thing, we think you could have won. Which really just proves that it's not the quality of the argument, it's just saying as many points as you can and like overwhelming your opponents in a way that was useful as a 16-year-old. But yeah, no. Maybe looking back on it, it was kind of a pleasant experience, but only because it taught me what not to do in arguments and taught me to despise political rhetoric even more, which has been very useful in my life. I need to blow my nose, and then we'll get back to Final Fantasy after this diversion. I'm so sorry. Debate in high school isn't... As much as I want to criticize it, it's inherently fascinating. Alright. But one last thing, sorry, just to paint my portrait, because I just remembered it. The real thing that killed debates was that after a certain point, you weren't allowed to. You can't make an argument in a debate without having a source for it, which sucks. You can't ever just say your argument is stupid because it fails this basic logical fallacy. Because then the opposing team can just go, they didn't actually say, like, a source for this. So, like, it's immaterial and it should be disregarded. Like, debate in high school is inherently flawed, but I could rant about this for like another 30 to 60 minutes. And I have. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. Are they going to absolutely make an awful argument? Sorry, just making sure that my thing was actually on. Are we going to watch them get told? As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? Wow, they are British. The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Ahmad should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens the distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present, offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in the debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? Okay, knowing what I know, because I want to say this before the points are presented to me. Given the thought that you live in an immortal city where you can conjure thoughts with your own mind, and there's a calamity destroying some other city across the world, what do you do? Because this is very prescient to me. Living in the U.S., the world police state, this is the problem with this is that it's not a very realistic or assuming thing. Because we're immortal, and let's be honest, in a city like this, where you can conjure up creatures with your very mind, I'm assuming basically they're all communist Democrats. Like, it doesn't seem like there's much in the way of disparity here, much in the way of a lower class. It doesn't seem like there's any sort of argument of like, oh, let's take care of our own people first, which is not an argument I sell to, personally, in the real world, but which is like maybe the argument you could make of like, oh, but we have these problems. We have to take care of our own problems first. When you have a world with a lack of scarcity and the ability to help others, do you have a moral obligation is the question, or is it purely practical? Because the practicalness is that you can and should help. Or in theory, you should be able to help. Maybe they can't even help. Maybe it's arrogance to assume that they can if this other city, which presumably has the same power as them, is unable to solve the problem. I suppose there's naught to be said if you don't know the extent of the real issue. There's nothing... Like, offering help and finding out the situation is probably the correct argument to make, but really doesn't provide any sort of path forward besides just like, oh, let's figure out what to do. It doesn't feel right to be like, not enough information, try again. I guess if I just state my assumptions, then I can go from there. My assumption is one, well, let's go with the two different assumptions. The first assumption is that we can't help, in which case we can at least provide aid. Provide, like, a way for citizens to get out, provide a way, like, forward for less suffering, which I would argue is a universal good and which should 100% be executed. Like, leaving these people to die just feels bad. If a little bit not very eloquent of a statement, but yeah, leaving someone to die when you have the means to help them, I believe it only really becomes a problem if you subscribe to the slippery slope of, well, why don't we help everyone? And yeah, there exists a sort of mental energy where, like, you can't save everyone, but that doesn't mean you can't save anyone. I could see the argument of, like, well, then why don't we just solve all the world's problems? But, like, you're allowed to go, oh, we just saved all these people. We don't have the capacity to save more people. We have to take a break. Though maybe that's ignoring the core root of the issue. What is a little bit of depression on my side worth if it means the life of someone else? Is social service, is a sacrifice of my own health and well-being to save the whole lives of others a fair trade, or is it one that I should be forced to take? Is sacrificing my own health and well-being and happiness for the life of others a trade that I am morally wrong for denying? It's a trolley problem, but it's not other people tied to the track, it's myself tied to the track. That assumes that this would take such great effort on the part of our city that it would drain the lives of our citizens. So it's only in the most extreme situation that I would even be subject to such a thing. Hell, even Superman made peace with the fact he couldn't save everyone. True, but it's also a constant moral question in Superman's life of, like, there's a lot of comics where it's like, hey, Superman has to deal with that. Let alone the fact that, like, I don't think I could be Superman for a lot of reasons, but, like, I'm not sure I could sleep at night when I can hear the screams of people who need help half a world away. But that's the most far out, extreme possible interpretation of events. I think, bringing it all back, it's perfectly reasonable when you have a city to distribute that load onto, a city without scarcity and with the resources and people to help. You're not taking on an individual problem anymore. You're taking on a problem on a city. It's possible then to give people access and the ability to help and also give them the break they need to preserve their own sanity and mental well-being. One man cannot be Superman, but a city sure as hell can be. If at this level of essentially power and equity that they're at, I see no reason why they shouldn't be able to support people. It's an argument that I only believe works on a small scale when it is one person. When you have a whole society trying to help other people, I mean, like, imagine a world in which food kitchens didn't exist. And it'd be like, well, I want to start a local food kitchen, but then it's all on me. And it's like, no, we have volunteers. We have people who are willing to help others. And then take a break, because we as a society are trying to pick them up. It's not up to just Superman to help people. So, yeah, no, I support to ignore the play of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. I don't agree with this argument, because it's an argument that only really stands up on an individual level. And we are arguing for citywide support. When you get to that scale, again, you can't blame an individual for not wanting to dedicate their lives to others. Not really. But on a citywide scale, there are people who would want to help. And also, there are ways to alleviate a lot of the pains that come with individuals helping. It's also a direct quote from the Twins' grandfather, Louis Soir. That's cute. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Ahmad in using this situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you see the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Ahmad alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefit to Ahmad benefits all creation, I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. I must say it's been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say that they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Almach in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Mephilia says a few times in the ARR. I struggle with the idea that okay, there's a quote from a college professor actually that I read, which is something along the lines of it's okay if you only save one person and it's okay if that person is you. Basically talking to students about their mental health and being like, hey, you can't let yourself suffer and shut down because you're so focused on helping others. Once you're ready for it, once you're able to help, that's one thing. But being unable to help others and then suffering yourself because of that becomes a problem. Which is why I'm not okay with the argument that it is a moral necessity to help others at all costs. Because you have to be able... You have to be on some grounds to help yourself. I myself, at one point, was way beyond the point where I was in any position to help anyone else. And then my life got better, and now I'm in a better position, and now I deal with the moral question in my daily life of, like, should I be volunteering? Should I be doing more stuff to help other people now that I'm in a position that's pretty good myself? But back when I was in that state where it was like I myself was in a really bad state, like, you couldn't argue that it's a moral necessity for me to help other people in that situation because I was not in any situation to. And I find it uncomfortable to place a moral burden on people who are healthy, for lack of a better term. Because it makes me uncomfortable with putting that only on healthy people and not unhealthy people, because the fact of the matter is that any line is a line in the sand. Once you make it that stark black and white, like it is a necessity that you help other people, once you make it that 100% clear thing, you have to acknowledge the fact that, like, some people are just doing, like, okay. There are people who are disasters, there are people who are doing fantastic, and then there are people who are in the middle that are like, you know, I'm struggling, like, I'm not happy right now, but I am, like, not going to, I'm paying my bills, but I'm stressed out and everything. Is it a moral necessity that I help other people? Like, it becomes an issue at that scale. And I do think that it's a nice thing that at larger scales, like with cities and governments, it does become a moral necessity that society help out, because it all kind of evens out. You're able to put structural systems in place that are able to help other people while supporting the people who are doing help. Like, if I go out and do charity right now, I'm placing a burden on myself because I'm, you know, taking time off that I could be using for my own betterment of relaxing or doing a project or whatever, and I'm helping other people. That, while good for society, is inherently a cost to me. But when you have a larger society that is able to pay people for their job to run food kitchens and to, like, do programs for the homeless and all that stuff, that argument of it being a cost to me doesn't really apply as much anymore. Because doing my job, I like my job, but my job is still taxing. If my job was to feed the homeless, then, like, I wouldn't at all be morally inclined to, like, go work at a soup kitchen on the weekend. It's an argument that I think gets sort of lost sometimes in these MMOs or in shows that focus on hope and all that. And it's like, hang on a second, we can build this up. There we go. I give this game credit. It puts a lot of effort into establishing the fact that the Warrior of Light also needs help, and that it gets help from the other Scions. But it still does fall into this trapping of, like, this is a very small group of people who are putting in all the effort and are the only ones who can save the situation. I don't think that applies in real world scenarios. Not really. Or at least we should work to make sure it doesn't apply in real world scenarios. Alright. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the power of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? This is going to go in the etiology section of my notes. Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might with the strength of many accomplish what one cannot. Who would argue for that? Oh, my neck. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone. And so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. So, they're not architects as in buildings, they're architects as in distributing thoughts and ideas for creation to people so that they can make stuff. Neat. Did I read that right? What is the name of this place? Bureau of the Architect, okay. Sorry, I'm taking notes real quick. Stores thoughts and concepts for people to use to create. And what was the other place that I went to? The Hall of Rhetoric. Which I'm just gonna have to make a change my mind meme for. Agents can use magic to bring ideas into creation. The Bureau holds on to a log of approved concepts. The idea will be expanded upon later. Oh boy. Like, this was the people who would talk. Oh yeah, I need to get clothes, don't I? Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Anadir. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Neat! Right. Hello, hello, little one. So rare is it to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas blast to propel itself from place to place, you see. Kinda sounds like a jellyfish. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly, but what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you should take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Was that my number that you just called? If you'll excuse me. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of my many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking than thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pass to that Way Ward over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Show me Alpha! You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Uh-oh. I worry about what exactly I'm gonna get into here, but let's see what exactly it is. Kill, 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 kill. Just play rough, Will. It's fine. I am the problem. Alright, no, let's not use the binding rope. That's for something else. I have some notes. Wait, where's my range spot? There it is. It was adorable. It was squishy. Was I not able to summon it properly because I didn't have the creation energy or something? God. My mom always told me to get a neck pillow. Like for travel and stuff. Now I regret I don't have one because it would feel a lot better right now. How did you find my lovelies? Were they not as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details. I say. They spout nonsensical phrases and attack you like mad beasts. How distressing and not all what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Alright, one more ether quest. These are fascinating ether current quests, by the way. I'm very happy doing these to get like a better idea of the society that Emmett Selk is trying to bring back. I mean, in concept at least. I can see the disdain for current societies. I should probably go attune to this while I'm here. In concept, at least, I can see the disdain that Emmett Selk feels and the anger after losing millions, if not billions, of kinsmen. And the peaceful society that they lived in for the world of chaos that they're in today. I still don't agree with his actions. But I can understand why losing all this would drive one to, let's be honest, madness. There we go. Wait, why is the line trades locked right now? Average item level. Oh, am I severely underleveled and I didn't notice it? Wait, I can't even. Wait, that's so weird. My average item level needs to be above what I have to do alliance raids, but the alliance raids are level 50. Did I miss something? I don't have any alliance raids that are unlocked past like level 60. I should not need a. I don't think I have anything unlocked. Check gear again. Yeah, no, my gear's level. My highest gear is 430. This stuff, this brand new level 80 stuff I just got is level 430. It's holding you accountable for the near requirements? Wow. Wait, I can unlock the near raids? after I finish Endwalker or Shadowbringers. Also, yeah, I know that these are super low compared to what I've got, but these are 430. Like, this brand new gear I just got is 430. It's a little bit strange to me. Oh. It's a little bit strange to me that it's making me have a certain item level for stuff that I don't have unlocked. So I can't do a roulette. Gotta be honest, that kind of sucks. Like, I can see... I get why, but it's kind of flawed that, like, they're pushing that restraint on you, even though I don't have anything unlocked that requires that high of an item level. That's kind of lame. I assume it's at low enough health to do this now. Okay, wait for it to hit me. Got it. Because people used to choose the Alliance Raid Roulette to force Crystal Tower. So Screen Exchange how A Raid Roulettes work to prevent that. People used to cheat. I'm not sure I understand. Change how A-Raid works to prevent that. They used to cheese it to force Crystal Tower. Oh, by being a level 90 and equipping gear that is only high enough for Crystal Tower? Why? So, oh, because it's short and people are lazy. Okay, I get it. I thought they were just fucking with people. That is certainly... So I get it. But then, again, the only thing I have unlocked right now as an Alliance Raid, I think, is Crystal Tower. And now I can't... Like, there's nothing stopping me from getting up to the item level of 435 and then just queuing and doing Crystal Tower, yeah. It's still weird. Like, I get why they said it. I get having a minimum item level. Like, not allowing you to dip below a certain item level so that you qualify for all the raids you have in your roulette. But again, the only raids I have in my roulette are Crystal Tower and Void Ark. So it's a little bit weird. But I also understand it would be way more finicky programming and just one more thing they could break. And it really doesn't matter. Once I beat this, I'm sure I'll unlock the ability to go up to item level 435. Actually, I have the currency. I bet there's a tombstone thing so that I can start on getting proper equipment. The concept. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking as one of my people, you must surely know what to do. Adorable. Alright. Let's go see if there's a tome exchange over here. Can I not exchange until I finish 5.0? Oh, there's a tombstone exchange in Crystarium after you finish 5.0, but not... Okay. Well, that, I mean, sucks for me because I'm a little bit bugged because I'm full up on tombstones and I just want to spend them, but... Well, then what is in these shops, I wonder? It's kind of, you know, tell-worthy that there's no one here, but I guess there's no reason for people to be here. Ooh, if I go through Dawn Trail the day it comes out, I'm going to be able to experience people running around all the new cities for the first time. That'll be fun. I'm curious what you have. What do you got, sir? Ma'am? Thing. Dark matter, greens. They even sell lettuce here. Adorable. And just like fishing stuff. Okay, nothing of interest to me. Alright, well, we're all set to do the final Ether Current quest, at least. So after this, we will have unlocked flying in every single area. And hey, we've almost explored the full city, too, so I don't think there can be much left for us to do. Which makes sense, I guess, but it still feels weird because after doing that panning with the Sahagin, who I forget, the Ando, it doesn't feel like I should be wrapping up the expansion right now, but I guess I must be next to the end. My heart out is still 2 hours away, so like, I got time. I might finish Shadowbringers today. Oh shoot, do I ping, who was it in Sans Discord that was like, ping me if you need help? Am I reaching the point where I should like ping people like, hey, I'm about to be in a dungeon, do you want to come jump in it? Or I'd probably DM them. There's probably enough time to finish. Alright, Alfino, what's up? We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Hey Calvi, you wanted to be here, didn't you? Despite my whole big tangent about how debate team was bullshit and then dealing with the morality of helping others in a large society, I will maybe finish. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein a ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I was thinking earlier today, before I started streaming, about how weird it is that nobody summoned a primal in the first. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sunring were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they pay the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which course through their own body. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystal mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a written permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued. But the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Deca, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice on the left seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Yeah, I'll lie to him and be like, hey, I accepted your invitation to come down here and die. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they knew something that could help cure Deca's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Lady Stoll and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let's reconvene in front of the capital. Here we go! Also, yeah, of course, Jesse, as soon as I reach the final trial or dungeon or whatever, I would be more than happy to welcome people into the party directly. Depending on what happens. We are at the end game. Well, end of 5.0 at least. Which just means that I get to worry about leveling up White Mage. Let's go! You know, Sage, I know that I'm playing Sage for Endwalker because it was the class I wanted to play when I first installed the game, and I was sad that I couldn't. So it'll be a lot of fun actually to play through an expansion as a healer again so long later. I don't know what class I'm going to go with in Dawn Trail. My first instinct is to pick up one of the new classes, that being Viper or the Artist one. Though I admit I'm not super keen on being one of a billion of the new DPSs and dealing with the queue times that will come with that. Especially since, as far as I'm aware, both of the new classes are DPSs. I actually don't know what the, what's it called, the Paintomancer? I don't know what class that is, or what, role that is. I also can't imagine, they usually pick a class to be like the title class of the expansion. I haven't watched the Dawn Trail trailer yet. I can't imagine that it's the Paintomancer. But I have seen Kyle with a little bush. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Deca Salvo. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Emmett Selk's just gonna walk up behind me and be like, "What's up, buddy?" They're both DPS. Yeah. I haven't played as a caster DPS yet. Deca Salvo, your application is ready for collection. I think it's actually cute that they made me wait by the counter. That is cute. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Damn alright. This is it. This is the last section of the city to explore. I also still hold that it's a little bit silly that the Scions couldn't find this place by themselves. But whatever. I'm very positive on the end on Shadowbringers as we get to the end of it. I would definitely say it's the best expansion so far by a pretty good mile. I still have my complaints. I have my criticisms. But I 100% agree with people when they say like this is actually just a genuinely nice narrative experience. Shadowbringers is as good as it turns out. I'm very keenly aware of trying not to fall into the trap of like I sank a lot of time into this thing, therefore it's good, which I think people do sometimes fall into when looking back on stuff like A Realm Reborn. I think A Realm Reborn is just like not a very enjoyable player experience, even still with the new stuff. It gives you access to a lot of very fun stuff, and going back through it the second time might not be so bad, but the first time through I think A Realm Reborn was pretty bad. Heaven's Word was like good. Stormblood was also like good. Shadowbringers is like actually the content where I'm like, unequivocally, this was a delight to play through. I enjoyed Heavensward and Stormblood, enough that like I would recommend them to a new player. They were solid like 7 out of 10 experiences. Shadowbringers, I would probably give it 8. Well, I'm much more harsh than like, I think gaming culture has moved away from like a 7 out of 10 is the baseline of like a mediocre game. But like, you know, like a solid 3.5 stars on Stormblood and Heavensward. Solid 4 out of 5 stars in movie terms on Shadowbringers. I think it's been a delight. Like there's some problems, but it's pretty good. Realm Reborn, I'll probably give it like 2 out of 5 stars. This is not like a solid like thought out rating. This is just to give a concept of like where I am at with all the content. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Maybe I'm being more harsh on Realm Reborn now that I'm at the end of Shadowbringers. I remember suffering playing through that. There were a lot of points when I was suffering, and I do remember more clearly than anything else the good parts, but one in my head I can remember the good parts were like an hour out of like 100 hours. Oh yeah, that is bad, isn't it? May I? Sup? Oh! You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? You know? Oh! Well, this just got very interesting. Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, that this city is a recreation. A phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Hythlodaeus. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. God, what a hell to live in. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. God, my nose. I'm trying so hard to read this without bursting. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Damn. For the good of us all. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. I wonder if the creation magic was powered from the star, and that's what caused the sickness of the star is the question. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us these brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heinlein, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Sacrifice billions to bring back billions. That's me. Someone said my name for the first time in voice acting. Kind of. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Sorry, that's a really funny shot. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? You mean Ardbert? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faint suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tell the tale. Oh? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Who is the original Warrior of Light? Wait, that doesn't make sense. He was unsundered, wasn't he? Wait, I want to be like mind blown moment, but that doesn't make any sense. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely him itself has recognized the hint of a him in you. Wait, that doesn't... Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. So he just said, basically, if I'm interpreting what he said correctly, and I need to get to the end of Shadowbringers so that I can understand it correctly, I think what he just said is that, you know, come the Sundering, all the Ascians, their souls were split into pieces, and that me and Ardbert's souls were used to come from the same person, and that person was Emmett Selk. That doesn't make any sense, though. That's not... So is Emmett Selk actually sundered? He didn't say you came from Emmett Selk. He said... I might expect for once to see. Surely Emmett Selk has recognized the hint of him in you. Oh, him in quotes. Okay. Okay. Yes, I misinterpreted. There is some individual that we come from that we don't know of yet. Okay. Yes. That's why it didn't make sense to me. I thought I didn't catch the him in quotes. I was confused. Okay, we don't know who we come from, but we will find out. Your visitor's writ has requested. Are we Zodiark? Ooh. Okay. Well, there's a lot of rooms that could come from here. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. There's not a lot of Ascians we know that we could be split from. I guess we'll just have to see. I don't know yet, but We'll find out. I do not see chat. I do not see. Okay, I look at chat. That's what I mean. Same soul at least. Yeah. Okay. So who are we originally from? Kind of, you know, a little bit. I'm not sure I fully buy into it because I guess it kind of makes sense because when we die, we go back into the ethereal life stream, and I guess it kind of makes sense that the same fragments of Ascian souls might be reborn. It definitely proves, if anything, it proves the what's the warrior tribe from Stormblood, whose names I can't remember, that believe in reincarnation. They're kind of right. Remember the names you've been told? Yeah, Amaz, I'll get to it. I don't remember proper names very well. I'll get to it. Hang on. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I just need the game to push me over the edge. I don't know which Ascians are left necessarily because I don't remember. I mean, there are candidates. I guess I would have to look at my Realm Reborn notes. What Ascian names did I write down? I guess is the question. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna glance at my Realm Reborn notes really quickly because I'm curious. The only Ascian names I wrote down were Lahabrea, Igyoram, Nabrials, and Pashatorat, and some other names that came up. Okay. I don't know yet, but I'll find out. Are y'all okay? Ishal and I returned from the institution at the locals called the Academia Anidir. Well, from its public offices at least. Oh, they're depressed because they were trying to find a way to fix me. We thought asking place to learn the ideal spot to research your condition, but seems we lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Ah, good you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Can best describe what chances for infiltrating the capital. I know. Whatever. Oh no. They are depressed. Finally, you've gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. Have fared you in your bureaucratic ventures. I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital. An official entrance is by far the most attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one elm. Perhaps 'twas simply the case that Emmett Salk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amat today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempt to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Dekka? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Hey, boys. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. That's to say naught of what Emmett Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Dekka. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after. By everyone you've ever met. Get his ass. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in the future Calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Excuse me for 1 second. Wait for a dialogue box to pop up to make sure I'm not missing anything. Cool. I think I sneezed so hard I blew out my knee. I have a reoccurring knee injury and it is not happy right now. Is fighting him itself the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. What choice do I have? Might as well get something else while I'm here. Might as well get the piety thing for when I level up White Mage. Not that I've ever interacted with materia in any way, and I'm not looking forward to the moment when I have to. But alright. This is it, isn't it? There's ever no shards of self-doubt which once assailed him in the falling snows. He still meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Jay glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, in his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Here we go. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you count on me to keep on walking. Author spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how we would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who could deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate people under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant talus would never have raised its head. Don't remind me. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side and would do so again, but this is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. I think I have an issue with Final Fantasy's writing and propping up the hero so much. It kind of takes away from the other characters, who I find much more inherently fascinating, to be like, you're the specialist boy. but we'll see how the end of this goes. They're just pumping me up. No, I literally did have a fan club in the future. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Silk unto his rest, we must need bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future, whence our noble friend doth hail, his world fall into Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmett Silk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet, even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiness of outcomes that I do pledge it to remain at thy side. I actually have a weird thing about the way this game is set up, because we have an interesting causality problem to deal with here, wherein we're erasing a whole timeline to fix our stuff. Like, everyone in the future willingly is sacrificing their existence to save us and stop the 8th Humble Calamity. This brings with it a causality problem, because we're fighting so hard to stop Emmett Silk from erasing everyone and bringing back his own people. Kind of the same thing. So the question becomes, if because eventually the 9th Astral Era would start, and then it would become really morally dubious of us to do this, wouldn't it? So, you know, thousands of years in the future, when the society rebuilt itself, it would become morally conspicuous for us to wipe that all out for our own preservation. But it hasn't happened yet, as far as we're aware. But we also time traveled, so causality doesn't really matter anymore. I feel weird about this. We are wiping out a timeline, no matter how bad it is, to preserve our own. A timeline that we also know will get better if we leave it be. But also, in the moment, from what we know, everything there is fucked. But also, the concept of the present no longer matters. All I'm saying is, like, if Emmett Silk was executing this plan in the middle of the First Humble Era, when everything was wind and destruction, nobody would have complained. Which is weird. It's a weird conflict in terms of, like, when you introduce time travel, and when we're erasing Grahatia's future to preserve ourselves in the present, it kind of becomes fucked up, doesn't it? I wonder if that will be addressed, or if not. Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So, forgive me this moment of sentiment, Dekka. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through actions instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Alright, Reen. Someone who has erased the past to establish their own future. How do you feel about all this? When Minfilia trusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. I'm not asking to be saved. Not a good line, really. I should have gone with the other one. But the light, how can you go on? For those we can yet save? Question mark? Gonna bring that theme back? I don't like either of these lines. We must all keep looking for like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I kind of like that. The callback to the heroes of light who died. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. Good response. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Dekka. I'm going with you. Alright. This really is it. Why do I hear footsteps? No. Paranoia. It feels nice to be able to fly in all the areas again. Oh, this is an impressive building, isn't it? Christ, even the doors dwarf the tall guys. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. The Orshivon quote? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not an 8 for a child.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Sulk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
Kick your ass. Well, we came here for the Exarch, but now we want to kick your ass.
One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Ascians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Did he say sired children?
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin-Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery?
I don't remember who Varys is.
How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within. But do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Alright, here we go. Ready when you are, Deca. If it's proof he wants, we'll give him a fight the likes of which he's never seen. In these final days, 'tis said that monstrous beasts were set loose in the city. Terrors made flesh by sorceries run rampant. If Emet hath been faithful in his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face many such abominations. I can feel it beyond the flames, the darkness waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over us and guide our steps. I reason that Emet would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let's make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. I won't ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Deca. However, hearing the scenes that await us, they will not sway us from our course. Alright, well, this is a dungeon then? Let me take a look. Yep, it's a dungeon. A dungeon I'm underleveled for. Though not really by my fault. Wait, can I even run this right now? A question I didn't think I had to ask, but I'm now very fair. Okay, yeah. Thank God. Minimum item level is 410. But isn't my item level like 400? No, 421. Okay, thank God. We just make it over. Alright. Well, now the slightly awkward situation of I didn't know it was a dungeon, and unfortunately someone's gonna have to be left behind. Tag in, y'all. But at least standing here and being ready. Unfortunately, Elix was here first, so I think I'm gonna give them deference. And I'm chill with waiting a second. We'll see. There might be a trial after this. There'll be something else afterwards. I hope so, because, you know, obvious. I really hope I can finish all this up before my out. I might have to delay that by like 30 minutes just to finish this up. I do have a time limit. I got about 50 minutes before I'm technically supposed to be hanging out with people. But it's also the end of Shadowbringers, so we'll see how much I'm able to do. Elix, remind me what your name was? Elixir, I assume. This one. Yeah. Alright. Do we have a healer? I don't know. What is Elix? Elix is a healer, isn't it? Aren't they? Yeah. We have a full party. Here we go. Almost clicked on the other player's thing. Alright, let's not forget to turn on my stance the second I enter this. This is where I'm going to have to actually focus a little bit. Not that this will be hard, with everyone else being item leveled to shit, but... in the last calamity, the first calamity, I guess, we fight again. Ah, how poetic. Here we go.
Welcome to the final days of Amarok.
Well, good news, I don't have to fight that
The
thing.
fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Sorry, we're gonna play through this relatively slow because I don't want to fuck up while I'm out of practice. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Nope. Gotta fight him. Cool. There's that. Gonna have to worry now about dealing with mitigations too, which is something I forgot about. I will admit. Oh shit. Okay, my defense that definitely spawned away from me. Why can I not pull this? That was weird. My stance is on. Apologies. I got this though. Just a little bit of warm up. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I tried to pull out Barrage. I forgot. No mounts in dungeons. Yeah, bomb ignores aggro. Neat! Thank you for reassuring me that I've done nothing wrong ever in my entire tanking career. Does kind of feel like I can run past these, but I'm unsure if they're going to spawn more if I try to do that. Okay, now I definitely can't run forward. There's another one of those tether things. There we go. Main threat taken care of, or at least a threat on the DPS. Now on to other things. I still have a second left for mitigation. I don't think I'll need to spend another mitigation here. Or at least something big is going to spawn in a second, I think. I'm taking out most of the corrupt, and I'm using my auto combo now. It should be fine with me healing myself. Yeah, no, we're more than fine.
Just as prayer gives rise to pridals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Ooh, that's fucking terrifying. That's an amazing creature design. Hold up. Oh, I hate it. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, okay. Well, when everyone starts running towards this one corner, I assume that's where I need to be. Oh, yep. Makes sense. Oh, shit. Where are I? Oh fuck, I couldn't dodge that. There's no rock for us to hide behind here. Okay, thank God that counted. There we go. Any tank loot? No. Kind of fun that we get to play through, I think it's fair to refer to this as the first Calamity. I'm not really certain, but it seems like it is. Alright. Let's get on some harder shit. So I wanted to pop Super Bly there to make sure I didn't die randomly. Oh, god damn it, I wasn't mitigating properly. So that's probably on me. There we go, easy peasy, and there was never any doubt. Remember, it's only scary if you're a coward.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
I should look at the skyline. That is sick. Sorry. Too much time spent looking like down like that. Like, it looks cool. Oh, and also that's a thing. I will take it easier here and make sure that we at least don't run into the next thing. Looks like it might be a boss fight of some kind. Don't want to, Or it looks like it might spawn more enemies. I want to take it a little bit easier to make sure we don't fail, just because it's a narrative moment. Mitigation runs out, that's fine. We're done with this in a second anyway. Alright. Kill the thing harassing our DPS first. I'm forgetting to cast all my stuff optimally. Oh, I'm a failure of a tank. Also, I don't have a mitigation up. That's on me. There we go. Also, yeah, the weather looks, bad. It looks bad. That is cool, though. Gonna have to trust everyone to deal with their own shit over there. Oh, I popped my mitigation to it. No, wait, I popped it fine. Okay, yeah, baiting them into range. That makes more sense. Oh, shit. Might as well decrease the damage of everything in the area so that the DPS is taking less damage, I guess. Don't have to worry about a mitigation because all the monsters have mitigation on them, and now I pop. Oh boy. I'm out of mitigations. Uh-oh. Well, not completely out. Now I'm completely out. Nope, I got one more. It's fine. Did it just get bigger?
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
I think it's a perfectly normal chicken. Ooh!
Just a little further.
Sorry, hang on, looking around for a second. Wow!
You will see the end of a world.
Are we all here? No, we're not. Oh, shit, well, we're going. fuck, I had the wrong button. I think I can get out of the rest of this without using another mitigation, right? Saving those up for the next fight in a second. A little bit greedy, maybe, but if it works, it works. There we go. Like,
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
alright, I believe in us. Maybe I forgot about mitigations there, but it's fine because I used Super Blind and the mage. White mage might have used Benediction. Yes, maybe I forced them to do that. But it's fine because we lived, so nothing bad happened. See? It's fine. No, I used Arm's Length somewhere in there.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Oh. Hi. My computer just straight up blue screened. Just straight up. I'm back, I think. No, we went through a full blue screen. My computer just restarted. There was one final foe between us and the end. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Oh man, I do not have the time to go through the whole dungeon again. I mean, I do, but I don't have time to do that and finish the expansion. This is some bullshit. Okay, I'm booting back up. Can I just rejoin the dungeon by chance? I don't know. I need to blow my nose too. I'll be right back. Okay. Really hit the, it was like there's one last fiend standing between us and salvation. And then I heard a mighty roar! And then I realized it was the audio glitching out because my computer had just blue screened. For the record, not even like a crash or anything. Literally blue screen of death. Okay. Whoops. Maybe the real calamity was the blue screens we had along the way. To be fair, from my perspective, the world just ended. So, you know, it's fine. Okay, thank God. I'm back, I think. Am I back? I don't know where everyone is. I'm gonna step up here. Yo! Making sure that everyone is here. Okay, cool. My B, turning Royal Guard back on. Let's fucking get it. Oh! Did you just rescue me off the edge? Because, true and fair, I did not know at all to dodge that, but also extremely funny. I hit the wrong button. It's alright. Am I supposed to be paying it? Okay, I think I'm supposed to see these things coming, but I was not ready. Shadow wreck, okay. No one's dodging, so I assume I'm okay right here. Don't exactly need to hit mitigations right now, just need to maximize my DPS, I guess. Oh. Oh, now it's hitting me. Okay, now I'll pop a mitigation. There's Apocalypse. I can't do the global dodge thing, but I can step out of the way this time. Fuck, I hit the wrong button and fucked up my combo. It's alright. Oh, shit, not paying attention. Okay, now it's gonna do the other way. Yes, I see the faces this time. Are we fucked? Oh, fuck. And we won, and everything was safe and good forever. Hello, everybody else. And there was not a single piece of tank gear the entire time. Thank y'all. I would bow to you each in turn, but I really want to finish this before I have to leave in 30 minutes. Elix, don't worry, it only made it funnier. A piece of tank gear dropped as I was blue screened? Fuck!
Well, well, you prevailed.
Yeah!
Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake.
Dick.
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
more prattle.
They're fine.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Oh no, they went slow motion. That means Reen is actually gonna die. Sup, man?
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What, all by myself? Oh no, they kicked in the music.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
Oh cool, he's still alive. you get here?
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half-finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you! Damn you all!
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Look. Look. Yeah, real name drop. Just gonna point out, if he wants to live in a world where might makes right, he already proved once he wasn't strong enough. So, yeah. Who's in? No, I at least do the trial. Calvi. Bryce. And I believe that's everyone. Unless I'm missing someone. I don't... No. No one's saying, wait, me. So I think we're good. Shit. Giving it a second just to make sure. But I believe we're all good. Is there anyone you missing from Sand Discord? I'm gonna be honest, I'll just go through with it. I'm not gonna tag into Sand Discord like, hey, I'm streaming the end of it. Who's tagging in? Like, that's fine. I'm willing to wait for people who need to log in and chat, but I'm not gonna like go to the other Discord and be like, hey, if y'all want in, like this is it. This is the end of it. I'm on a little bit of a time crunch. All right, we already checked past, right? I didn't see. Yep. Here we go.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Looking. Twice didn't activate stance. I guess I'm main tanking. Alright. Get his ass.
be purged.
My mitigation's up. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Darkness reigns. Flee, you fools! You are unworthy! The arcane is mine to command! Flee, fools! Scurry and scatter! By darkness be purged!
Fuck, I really don't have a good thing. I'm just gonna pop both my general No, wait, I got one! Alright. I popped like 3 mitigations there at once just to try my best, but...
Darkness reigns!
He's dead. Forever. Uh-oh. Okay, I think Bryce took the other side. Yeah, Bryce took the other side. Okay, good. Turn off my stance for this to not steal it from Bryce. Stance back on. I can't join in on that. Oh shit, me and Bryce are both on the same side. Uh-oh. Turn off stance. Turn on stance. Guess it's not that big a deal. Why is it always you, Calvi? This will be fine.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh!
The true Final Fantasy XIV starts here.
The future of this star shall be shaped by my hands!
No, that's... okay. I do like all the masks, at least. That's cute. We will have stance up. I'll take it down.
Behold! A sorcerer of El! Tremble before my glory!
Wait, did Bryce take stance down? Bryce took stance down.
Darkness flow through me!
popped a bit of an extra mitigation there just to make sure I was actually covered by one when that hit.
Pests.
Do I want to be on that side or on the side without an arm? I assume this... Oh, side with the arm. Okay, everyone's running over that way. Yikes, okay.
I am bound by cosmic law.
I'm gonna assume not under the arms here? Okay. Okay, that I just wasn't paying attention to. That was whatever. Wait, on the other side of this arm, right? Yeah, I remembered. Oh shit! I'm alright.
This space will be your tomb.
I wasn't paying attention at all to that, if I'm being honest with myself. And it looks like we got through just fine. Whee!
Darkness flow through me. Drown in despair.
Oh. Dick
My
move.
dormant breath, dream now of a dark tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we reclaim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
Sorry, that's just funny to see pop up.
Has the woman's life got free? No. Damn you. Damn your wretched blessing. That light split the world, and every life upon it! Our tragedy must never again come to pass!
That's it.
You have no power over me.
And commendation to whoever I can give it to. The Dragoon, yeah, sure. And here we go very fast because my friends are like, hey, it's time to play a game. And I'm like, but I gotta watch these cutscenes! God, I hope this is only like...
Will not yield. Should I surrender this fight,
not incrementing the hope counter.
Enough, damn you!
Let's go, thank good. Aw.
Such infernal strength!
Wait. Nobody pull a moon breeder.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Come on, pull out Ardbert's axe or something. Pull out Ardbert's axe. Come on. Come on. Show me the axe, baby. Let's go! I feel like I didn't see any of that. Hey, that's probably good. They did the thing. Oh, and is this the reality without the facade?
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be.
Well, that's convenient.
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Where are we? I'd help from hero of this world.
I see.
Where to start?
How did you get here?
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It is good to see you awake, Tia.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
No.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love.
They're sure to be back, any moment now.
Any moment.
They are coming back, won't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over at the beach!
What? Did I swim?
Ho there! Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
Yeah, I know I could breathe underwater, but apparently I didn't, considering I was passed out on the beach. Okay, they're all fine too. They can. Okay, we got back to the beach somehow.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens, take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Damn, old man did some cardio if he made it all the way back.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
Tell me he teleported with the Aetherite.
He must have fallen behind.
Tell me he's like, did y'all swim?
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
And his corpse just comes
For the
up.
love of Alphino!
Alphino, you're embarrassing me.
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Look again? I don't know what to look at.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
still not happy about that Talos, huh, Will? I have a couple of opinions on it. Damn, his robes are messed up. Urianger was washed up in the corner! That's so great! Fuck, wait, oh man, I wish I saw that. Was he face down? Tell me he was face down. Oh no, I'm so upset I missed that. Oh, I don't have
ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Oh, you're alive still. Oh, you're alive? I saw that. Sorry, I was pulling up my own stream to look.
The world heals. So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
I need to actually pay attention to the cutscene. It's so hard for me to focus.
Your road goes ever on.
No, something about Arbit's axe. It wasn't covered with blood anymore.
As does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Look to those who came before and lead those who come
Where
after.
are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Guess we have our notes quote for the expansion. I was worried it crashed again for a second. Alright, one blue screen later. Oh, that's cute. So I have a lot. I have a lot of questions that are gonna go unanswered for right now. Hopefully, in the past quests, where's Reen gonna go? I assume she's gonna stay behind in the first. I don't know where Thancred's gonna go. His body is still in the source, so I assume he's going back. So that's gonna be something that we gotta deal with. I don't know what Ascian we are a fragment of. That's curious. Oh yeah, I'll have to rewatch the cinematic intro. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, I usually love watching through these credits. I think I am gonna have to skip them this time. Unfortunately. Okay. I gotta try to at least finish it. How much longer is this gonna take to finish? Oh no, I should not have clicked on that. Oh, I thought it would be a dialogue option. Oh my god, we're just gonna have to try to get through the cutscene. Oh my god, if I knew we were going into a cutscene, I would not have clicked on it.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Neat! We still have to stop that gas, though, right?
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Well, you could come back with us.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
Thank you, Vice, for the screenshot you DM'd me.
Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow Scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Yeah, let me look at this clip that Elix did. Now that we're not in the middle of the ending cutscene.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all.
He's still in the water!
Send word when you've resummoned our friend.
Sorry, I was not paying attention at all to what they were saying.
Rise within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I 100% didn't hear anything they said in, like, the last minute, by the way. Like, I heard, like, oh, we're stuck here in the first because he's still alive. That's about it.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
AKA Experience is gonna have post-launch content. Yeah, we are gonna have to deal with the reckoning of Reen and Thancred splitting up at some point.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Uh-oh. The music's fading out.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
And then it cuts back to me and the source, and I'm just like in a tree.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
And then there's this shit. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Wait. Okay. Estinian's mad he didn't get to kill them himself.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Who the fuck are these people that are with Guy? I guess they're just like his retinue. Can't expect them all to be defined.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ugh! You Radiants!
Uh-oh.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
Okay.
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
And he's dead.
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties.
God, I should not have.
But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making.
Okay, cool. We don't have to wait for a bus to show up to explain that.
We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Cool.
Xenos!
Okay, and this is where I leave you. Cool. I will probably stream more tonight. Probably. We're rating Viz immediately. I have to go so badly. I have left my friends waiting for way too long. This is very good. I will have full thoughts on Shadowbringers hopefully tonight. Goodbye, everybody. I appreciate you for being here. Tell Viz that they are cool. Goodbye. And if you're still here, I don't have time to be cool. I need to leave. Goodbye.